Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I hope we are all well. Therian, good to see you, man. How is your whatever day it is? What day is it today? Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? Tuesday. Okay. Happy Tuesday. Malabuka, hello. All right. I'm not quite with it yet today, by the way. I have only been awake for about 40 minutes, so give me a few minutes to wake up. Hopefully you guys are good. I did AFK on here last night to see how mostly to get the data models, the data models that we set up yesterday up to self-aware, which they are all now. We started yesterday on around about 38,000 nether stars. We're up to 364k now, so we're doing all right. It's going pretty well. So all I'm going to need to do really is AFK a few nights over the next few weeks, and we should be fine for everything we need. I did change the program slightly on here, though, to try and make it a little bit more efficient. So now it's every now and then it's dropping up, getting up to about like 8 milliseconds per tick. But mostly it's down to practically nothing. I've changed the program, so basically rather than constantly trying to output to them, I've basically said wait until each of the simulators between them have 35 of the predictions, and then once we have that, once there are greater than or equal to 35 of them, output one to each of the fabricators. That way, it's basically always keeping them stocked up. And it is always distributing them evenly between them because there are 35 fabricators. So it seems to be working a little better that way. Certainly in terms of keeping things running and kind of distributed evenly. So I'm happy with that. But I have... we did also have the plutonium and polonium going overnight as well. So we've got 27,000 plutonium pellets and 21,000 polonium pellets now. So we should be good for plutonium and polonium. Mostly we're going to need the polonium, I think, at this point for turning bees into wasted radioactive bees. Guitar Lilin, hello. By the way, I do also have a bit of a sore throat today. So I'm hoping a cup of tea is going to help that. But if my voice starts cracking, my apologies. I swear it's not just me going through puberty. Anyway, right, the plan for today is... other thing, I guess, is fissile fuel is still ever so slowly going up. We could up that to 250. We've only got it injecting at 255 millibuckets per tick at the moment. We could up it to 256 as that's how much we're making, but I wanted to give ourselves a little bit of leeway. You might be late bloomer. You could be right, Guitar Lilin. I'd be incredibly late bloomer, but you could well be right. Right, the plan for today. I think what I'm going to do today, I wasn't sure if I was going to do this, but I figured since we're working on power at the moment anyway, I'm going to try and get a fusion reactor up and running. Today, injecting DT fuel directly. So that's going to be fun. The main difficulty we're going to run into is going to be the fact that my voice is cracking already. No, the only difficulty we're going to run into is the fact that we don't have a permanently day dimension. So we're going to have to make sure we have a completely enclosed system for it. A completely enclosed system for it that we will be producing more than 1 bucket of DT fuel per tick. Considerably more than 1 bucket of DT fuel per tick. So that's kind of the plan for today. That and the SPS. What we want to get done today. I know we've done a lot of the whole mechanism stuff recently. But I figure if we get this out of the way now, we'll try and we'll increase the size of our induction matrix as well today, as well, because we are going to need to get some more power storage. But I figure since we're doing all the power stuff, we may as well get it all done now. And then so long as we set this up right, we shouldn't need to worry about power again for the rest of the playthrough. That's the hope, anyway. So with that being said, I have been... Once again, we did this... we went through this and looked at this while we were playing Chrome Endless 2. At the requirements for creating DT fuel. Creating 1 bucket of DT fuel per tick. Of spawning. And that's not the right one. Hold up. That. Basically, on the wiki for mechanism, there's got the producing enough DT fuel thing. So basically, we're going to need this plus probably a little bit more. Certainly in the way of the solar neutron activators. And we'll put this on its own ME network so that we can make sure we're always storing enough of everything. Basically, that is the plan. So we've got a lot of stuff to make today. So like 50 electric pumps with filter upgrades, 1 electrolytic separator, which doesn't seem like much, but apparently we only need 1. 6 thermal evaporation plants with 5 producing brine and 1 producing lithium. These are all max size, by the way. 3 rotary condensators, several resistive heaters, obviously for the thermal evaporation plants. 55 electric pumps without filter upgrades installed, but we won't need those because that's just for filling the brine tanks. We've got other ways of filling those with water. A large number of solar neutron activators, 2 chemical infusers, a large number of ultimate pressurized tubes, or a few dynamic tanks to store lithium and tritium. Well, we're going to be storing those in ME's thing, so not all of that we need, but it says all machines are fully upgraded and with speed and energy upgrades. All brine towers are full size with 11 electric pumps supplying each. We don't need that bit. The lithium tower must be at full size as well. All towers must have a resistive heater, each set to at least 1,250 FE per tick usage. Solar neutron activators are the main concern of this setup, as their production speed can vary wildly with their biome, position, time, and weather. It may be a good idea to check the production of 1 unit in clear sky at noon, place enough units to reach 500 millibuckets per tick production in total, then double that number to account for rainy, thundering days and nighttime. A large tritium reservoir is mandatory to account for the influence of weather and time. If this setup fails at any point to deliver 1,000 millibuckets per tick of DT fuel, the reactor will instantly shut down. So that's basically what we've got to get set up today. So there's a lot of stuff. So I'm going to keep that up to one side. I'm going to get started on it straight away, I think, because the sooner we get this sorted, the better. The only thing is, I'm not sure where I want to set this up. We can either set all of this up in the Beyond, or we can set it up in the mining dimension with a few of the other bits and pieces we have. I'm kind of thinking the Beyond, since that's kind of where we are. Where are we going? Since that's kind of where we've got all of our other power gen stuff. Well, I say, yeah, basically we've got this. That's where we've got our turbine, which really is not producing anywhere near as much as I would have liked it to. But we would need to massively up the injection rate on this if we wanted to do that. Anyway, right. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll probably, let's say if we set it up on this chunk over here, and then we'll just do everything vertically. Obviously with the solar neutron activators at the top of wherever we do it. Wherever we're going to do this, and then everything else kind of below those. That is the plan. Let's go and get that started. How's everybody else doing anyway? What is everybody else up to? Sorry, I realize I've been kind of yammering on a lot already today. All the mods 10. How's your playthrough going? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And we need Blackstone. All simple mind colonies as usual. How are the numpties getting along, Guitar Lilin? Still as frustrating as ever? I have a feeling we might actually need 2 areas for this, you know? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the fusion reactor in the center of here. And then we'll have the tritium produced on one side and the deuterium on the other. And then we'll feed that into the center. It's more chunks loaded, but I don't want to risk like just trying to cram everything in and it just not fitting. What am I using to store energy? At the minute, I'm using an induction matrix. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to continue to use since there really isn't too many other options. Although, that being said, I was considering for a while storing it within the ME system. 12, 13, 14, 15, there we go, perfect. Yeah, I was considering, and still I guess am considering storing it in the ME system. But I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Right, I should have enough. They're learning slowly, but they are stupid. I mean, I don't think that's ever going to change, is it? The numpties will always be numpties. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Right, so we should be able to get all of our DT production in here. A DT fuel. We never need liquid DT fuel, do we, for any reason? But yeah, DT fuel, you need 1 bucket of deuterium, 1 bucket of tritium, so we need 500 millibuckets of each per tick. Deuterium is created by electrolytically separating heavy water into deuterium and oxygen. The oxygen, I don't know what we're going to do with the oxygen, honestly. I haven't really thought that far ahead. We can probably just send that back to our other ME system. And that will create the deuterium for us. The heavy water is created. Ooh, hold on. I wonder if modern industrialization could do that any quicker. I mean, we're probably not going to do it in modern industrialization because it's a pain in the ass to do. But we need to get heavy water for deuterium. Is the general gist. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I might rethink this. We can do a lot of this. Not the heavy water collection, but we can do a lot of this with modular machinery. Like the deuterium, we can use the electrolytic separator Rudy processor. The tritium, we can use the... Oh, I wonder if the solar neutron activator from this... Wait a minute, wait. What's that? how does this work? Like, it says time between 0 and 12,000. Is that basically it's running as a daylight cycle? $600, so 10 minutes. I think, right? 12,000 ticks. I'm assuming that's in ticks. 12,000 ticks divided by 20. That's 600 seconds. So I'm assuming it's running on a 600-second cycle, but how do you know? Oh, right. It runs on a 24,000 tick cycle, but it will only run between 0 and 12,000, i.e. it's simulating a daylight cycle. Oh, that kind of sucks. I was hoping it would give us a, I was hoping it would allow us to keep the, I wonder if this links itself to, is kind of linked with the actual day-night cycle, or whether it sets its own when it's placed. Because if it sets its own when it's placed, you could place it like right, if it starts at 0, even you place it right at the start of nighttime, you could potentially have it running 24/7 if it works that way. I think we're going to have to get into modular machinery first before we do all this. And lithium combs might be a worthwhile way to do this as well. Hey, Wakarana, how you doing? Because yeah, if we can get a bunch of lithium bees. It is, yeah, but I don't know whether it runs on its own time cycle, whether it just has a counter that counts up from 0 to 24,000 for the day-night cycle, or whether it just runs based on the in-game time. I'm assuming it will run based on the in-game time, but I don't know. Also, lithium combs. I feel like I would rather do lithium bees, you know? But the only problem is they can't breed amongst themselves. And I feel like we would need a lot of these. In order to keep up with this. Because basically, in order to keep up with 500 millibuckets per tick, you would assume so, but and I assume it would. I assume you're right on that, but I don't really like to make assumptions without testing it, so we will probably test it. I might need to change the stream title, by the way, from fusion reactors and SPS to kind of automated Hephaestus forges. Be able to get this stuff, or at least Hephaestus forges. And can we do the rest of this? The only thing we can't get is the heavy water. The only thing we can't get through modular machinery, unless there is a modular machinery pump with that you can have a filter in, which I doubt. I feel like we would have seen it. Yeah, I can't see anything. Okay, right. We're gonna be changing stuff. We're gonna be doing modular machinery stuff. God damn it. This is what happens when you don't have time to plan your day. Anyway, right, modular machinery. What do we need to do as far as this is concerned? And should we start getting the bees sorted first? Because we just need the lithium bees. I don't think we've got any way of getting heavy water. In any other way besides pumping. Unless we get into modern industrialization, which I don't know if it's any faster or not. I think unless we get considerably further. Actually, once you do get to the chemical reactor, you can essentially duplicate it using some of the deuterium, but I don't know if that's any better or not. You can use 2 buckets of deuterium, make 3 buckets of heavy water, and 3 buckets of heavy water will make 3 buckets of deuterium, and then you could just kind of duplicate it that way, but I don't think that's any better. Okay. Anyway, first things first, we are going to need to make a Hephaestus Forge. I think we need to get into Forbidden Arcanus, and I also really need to claim these at some point. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, let's go down this route. Alright, no worries, quiet. Hopefully work is going okay. Oh, they've actually told you how to make the Klebano Forge now. Or Klebano Furnace. They never had this information before in all the mods 9. You still needed it for a few things. Well, you didn't need it, but it was useful. Treble, are you here early? No, I'm just starting late, aren't I? Again. Yeah, the bees are amazing. I do love the bees. Alright, I think first things first, and this actually, I think, is the bit where we're really going to struggle here. I don't know where to put the Hephaestus Forge. Like, I genuinely don't know where to put the Hephaestus Forge. And all of the Forbidden Arcana stuff. Only place I can think is on top of here. Excuse me. I'm trying to talk. Ah, you're off work today. I got you. Does this fit? Oh, and this isn't even really on top of a, like, inner chunk, is it? Well, let's do the Forbidden Arcana stuff here. We're going to get rid of the portal. I was hoping that wouldn't turn back into water. But anyway, yeah, we'll set up the Forbidden Arcana stuff up here. At least the Hephaestus Forge. I think we might put the modular machinery Hephaestus Forge elsewhere. I think we're going to drop this down 1 level at least. And fill in some of this. Okay, if we just assume that we're going to do this with spruce planks for now. I'll kind of do the same thing we've got down there. But we'll do it over on this chunk here, I think. I might need another mega torch as well, just to stop these guys. Put that for now. And we need... what do we want to use as a border? Actually, just that, I think. Mm-hmm. And then... no, it should be the center. Right. Okay. So, where do we actually start with this? We've got a bunch of these things already. It's been a long time since I've done this, so... wait, so what are we missing for this being... oh, I'm guessing Diorum? Okay, so we need to get the Arcane Crystal Dust and the Mondabita Dust. I assume we're going to need a few of those. Do I have Arcane Crystals? Oh, really not many. We should probably make the Arcanus B as well, then. Yeah, let's get the... we kind of want all the bees available for everything we're doing, just to make the life a little bit easier. I also need another waystone as well. So we need... do I have any more in there? Can't see any. We just need to make 2 of these bees. We need 2 diamond bee spawn eggs. Oh, do we already have diamond bee? Oh, we do. Perfect. What do I need? I need treats. What do you mean it's not possible to make iron bees in the breeding chamber? You can make them in the breeding chamber. You make them with the crystalline bee and the ashy mining bee. Oh, you just have to keep cycling it through. Like it can take a little while, but you do just have to keep cycling it through. What was it? Ashy mining bee and where's my ashy mining bee? There it is. Ashy mining bee and crystalline bee. You just have to keep removing them and putting them back in again. It does give you it eventually, but it's... You just have to keep doing this until it gives you the right bee. Yeah, there you go. It's a little bit of an annoying process. I kind of wish they would give a way that you can select which bee you want. But it is annoying. It's got it? Nice. Alright, let's see. Ah, screw it. I gotta find a better way of doing this. Actually, let's just do this like this. There we go. 2 Arcanus bees. And the arcane crystal can go in there. All right. Where did that arcane crystal go? That's in there. All right. And we need another 5 of these. And 10 of these. So I find your channel streams are amazing. Oh, thank you, Therian. I'm more than happy to help out wherever I can with anything, pretty much. I'm not always the most knowledgeable when it comes to Minecraft, but there is usually somebody in the community who is. And it's always nice to see everybody helping each other out. It's always a nice thing to see. Right, okay, what else are we going to get out of this bee? It is just going to be the Arcanus combs, which are going to give us just the arcane crystals. Okay, that's fine. We need a storage space for these. Good afternoon, Sarge. How are you doing? Alright, arcane crystals. Wait, I've probably already got a storage thing for this, right? Oh. No, I've already got 2 storage things for this. We want to keep the 256k one. Okay, cool. Well, that saves me a job. That will go in there. We may as well do block upgrades with this. And gamma productivities. I don't think we need to worry about it. So sooner or later we are going to have to go up and start making the Omega ones. My only concern is not being able to keep up with processing. There we go, and... extract from there. Although we are going to need to speed that up ever so slightly. Yeah, it's one of the nicest things. It's like it's just being able to help people out. It's always a nice feeling. And thankfully there are quite a lot of communities like that on Twitch. Oh, wait a minute. I took out the arcane crystal storage, or did I? Oh no, I took out the new arcane crystal storage that I just made that I didn't need. That's right. Right. We can clear those. Right, so that's given us the arcane crystal. What else do we need for Forbidden and Arcanus? For the arcane crystal, we can do this. Can we put these in a crusher? Mechanism crusher. No, they have to be smelted? Okay, fair enough. Smelting it is. Do I need to upgrade my furnace, actually? In fact, I think I do need to move my furnaces. Let's actually go and do that now as well. Because the minute the furnaces, the singular furnace we're using is this one. And we may as well move this so we have 4 of them. And I guess we can set that up over here. I am going to need... I'm kind of surprised that automatically connected even before we had the factory upgrade in there. Right, let's get some recipes for the furnaces, because I don't think we have any. No, we've got a few upgrade kits, but no recipes for the furnaces. I'm assuming we do have the regular furnace upgrade in, or crafting recipe we do. Perfect. So we just need iron, gold.
Oh, I see.
Diamonds.
Running away, you yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, Therian. Enjoy the food. We should still be here when you get back. Right, give me 2 seconds here. Okay, right. Oh, we don't need... No, we don't need the upgrade kits for the furnaces, do we? What I do need, however, is the netherite furnace. I don't think I've got a source of soul sand yet, you know. I still haven't done that. Something we're going to need to do. So, Sarge, if you're still here and you're not lurking, have you had a chance to play around with the Create upgrade update yet? So I have a feeling you're going to really enjoy it. Oh, I missed obsidian furnaces. Yeah, the latest, the 6.0 update, yeah. Beautiful. And we also need factory augments. No time yet. Working on server building projects. Ah, that's fair. Oh, is that the End Island one? There we go. We do want this to auto split. I think. Do we want it to auto split? Possibly. That might cause issues though. Oh, your own server. I got you. Pen paper servers acting like one big one. Oh, I've always wondered how stuff like that's done. I don't know anywhere near enough about the server side of things to know how that works, though. Right, how are we doing with the arcane crystals now? 3,000 already. Perfect. That will do nicely. Right, if we grab just 32 of those for now. I've just realized I haven't set up the inputs and outputs on those furnaces, have I? Oh, is there a settings copier for the furnaces? I think there is, right? Is there a settings copier? Furnace settings linker. That'll do. And that's what we need. Those haven't changed in 10 years. I mean, I never knew the basics to begin with, in fairness, so. Oh, shit, it changes the direction as well. That's not what I want. Oh, okay, so we're not going to be able to copy the settings then, unless we can... No. Okay, well, that was kind of a bust. I was hoping it would just change the input-output settings, but... Alas. No. Okay, right, so... Input-output... Input-output... And... Input-output, right. That should now work. If we do another 32 of those. Perfect. That'll do it. Alright, so that's that. That's arcane crystal dust. And then Mondabita dust. We basically need a whole bunch of stuff that we already have, except with the possibility of phantom membranes. Did we ever set up a source of phantom membranes? We did not. Okay, right. Let's go and see if we can get a phantom data model. Shouldn't be too difficult. I haven't slept in a while. We haven't already got one, though. I heard an Enderman. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Okay, right. I'm trying quiet. It's not going so well. This is why I like to have all those backpacks on me, so I don't end up getting like the trophies and stuff there. Right. I'm pretty sure it's been a little while since I slept, so we should get phantoms. They won't attack me, but we should get phantoms. Please? Phantoms? We've got any other way of making phantom membranes. Oh, it's hostile neural networks. We could use antimatter, which we don't have yet. I never got a spawn egg, did I? Also, I'm gonna as I've been trying to keep my inventory a little bit clearer, but it's so nice having these backpacks in there. For the most part, it just means that I don't have to deal with quite as much junk in my inventory most of the time. Oh, I haven't even got a phantom spawn egg either. Okay, let's just hang around outside for a minute. Because I've definitely not slept in a while. I AFK'd last night. Oh, anyone who wasn't here earlier, by the way, we set up the Nether Stars to come in yesterday, and we had about 30-odd thousand. We're now up to 390,000, so I think we're going to be fine in terms of actually getting the Nether Stars we need. But I would really, really like a Phantom. I swear, they're constantly there when you don't need them. Hang on. I didn't turn off Insomnia, did I? For some reason. No, it's not. It's turned on. Well, I guess we stay outside for now. We've got enough for the time being for the Mundabita dust. We'll just make sure we stay outside so we can actually, and not sleep, so we can actually get the Phantom spawning. You have 293 Nether Stars. We need like 1.8 million of them for this. For the 18 stars. That's so many. Finally cleaned off your monster. Oh god, I haven't cleaned mine off in so long. It needs doing. Alright, so Mundabita dust. There we go. How did we get the Diorum quest? Like, how did we get Diorum? Yours needs doing too. You do the occasional spot when you get confused. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like, you see a speck on there or something, you think, wait, why have I got random things on my screen? Then you realise there's a bit of dust, so you dust that a little bit off, and then why kept showing dust, and you kept being like, it's 9:30. Yeah, I can relate to that, Saphiro. Tomorrow doesn't ever come. Right, Spectral Eye Amulets. A quite expensive recipe, but most definitely worth it. Using the Spectral Eye will give you the Spectral Vision effect. This effect gives glowing to every mob within a 100-block radius in every direction, perfect for finding structures underground or bastions in the Nether, or even finding your friend's hidden axolotl farm. I don't have any friends, so I would be very surprised if they have an axolotl farm. Anyway, Diorum. This stuff's actually really nice. Like, as some of the things you can make from this, if I remember rightly, are quite nice. Yeah, like the gilded, chiseled, dark stone blocks. There's actually not that many blocks that can be made with Diorum. I'm sure there was more. Oh yeah, you've got the doors and the chains and whatnot. There is a Diorum B. Ah, yeah, this is the one that you need the Klebano forge thing for. I may well do, Guitar Lullen. You never can be sure. Who makes an axolotl farm? People who like cute animals in Minecraft, I guess. I love an axolotl farm. Axolotl farm. Hey, Hickanel, how you doing? All right. Anyway, what is the intended method of making Diorum? Oh, right. Okay. So I guess for right now, we'll use that recipe for the Diorum. I am going to have to do a recipe for charcoal as well. Wait. I was wondering why it was only showing the mineral logs. I didn't notice that one cycling through. I was about to be very, very surprised. Alright, so that goes in the furnace. I never renamed the furnace, did I? I are good type. I mean, yeah, it seems perfectly readable to me. How goes the other mod 10? It's gone alright. We've already had to completely change our plans for the day, though. I may or may not have... I didn't have time to plan today, so I kind of made the decision, without thinking about it, that we were going to do the... set up a fusion reactor today. And do the setup for DT fuel. Then I realized we could do a lot of the DT fuel stuff using modular machinery instead of the usual setup. So I'm going to try and do that, but we need to get into Forbidden and Arcanus to be able to do all the modular machinery stuff. So we just kind of got sidetracked. I need to rename this. Can we now find that? Yes. Hey, V. Which old school mods would you love to see updates? Current? I'd love to see a full updating of Witchery. So long as it was better than bloody Bewitchment, I wouldn't mind seeing that either. I don't know, though, honestly, V. I'm not sure what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a better working version of Agricraft. Yeah, I would love. I wouldn't mind seeing that, V. But I would love an upgraded version of Agricraft that actually works properly. Hey, Twilight, how's it going, man? Reliquary is we do have Reliquary. I don't know if it's the same as it used to be, but we do have Reliquary now. In 121. Which has got most of the stuff that used to be there, I think. There we go. We can make Diorum. All right, building the forge. All right. We need polished darkstone. Do I really not have any darkstone? Please tell me it's in here. Voidstone, obsidian, polished voidstone, cobbled voidstone, darkstone. There we go. Not a lot of it, though. I'm pretty sure we mostly... I hope we need it polished mostly because I've just polished all of it. Oh, open blocks. But the thing is, though, like everything that open blocks did is now kind of covered by other things. Yeah, Witchery, in fairness, did have a lot of books, you're not wrong. 110 Thorncraft 121. I don't know. Isn't Thorncraft being worked on for 121? I'm sure I heard something about that. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I've never been the biggest Thorncraft fan. I mean, I liked the mod, but there was always just little bits and pieces about it that just didn't sit right with me. Right, this is where my lack of being able to remember stuff is going to be a real nightmare. All right, so we need 9 of the gilded, 4 of the chiseled, and then 8 pedestals. So 9, 4, 8. Let's see if I can actually remember that. So 9 of those. Nine, 4, 8. Thank you, V. I like Thorncraft in theory. Like, it had some really nice mechanics. I think if the documentation was more readable, and actually, I'd love to see the documentation for more things. A similar one thing I've actually been really enjoying about Ocean Block 2 has been the way they've done the quests. They've done the quests so they've got like a lore-based text section to it, but then also an easier to read one that just says, "This is what you do.
Running away!
This is what we're expecting from you." Seraphina, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you are well. Era, how you doing as well, man? You just what is it right that you really dislike all the mini games, including the connecting thing? I think they had their place. They could definitely be a little bit annoying at times, though. I'm gonna have to go out and get more Darkstone, aren't I? Can we use bees to get Darkstone? No, but there is Darkstone seeds. Do we want to do that, or should we just go and do some mining? I haven't done any mining for ages. Oh, you're in frustration with Nortec? I'm going to have to deal with that soon, aren't I? To be fair, you are a glutton for punishment, V. Like, I've known you long enough to know this. You are very much a glutton for punishment. Right, let's make some Darkstone seeds. We're not going to do it like a full lot that we're going to put over at our really fast farm. We'll just do like 3 seeds and put them in our smaller farm. Darkstone. Wait, it is just a normal Darkstone we get from it, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, we are still going to have to go and get some Darkstone because I turned it all into polished Darkstone, didn't I? You pillock. Oh, well, never mind. Looks like we're going to actually have to do some mining for once. It's been a while. Alright. Oh, wait, we've already done that stage, haven't we? Right. Darkstone. Right, do I have any things left down in caves anymore? Oh, the trial chamber is probably the closest. Somewhere. I've still not been through a trial chamber yet. I've been meaning to do that. Haven't got around to it. Is there a... We find Darkstone like right down at the bottom of the world, right? Aha. We just needed a few bits, so... There it is. Alright, that'll do. Cool. Stormcraft minigames you always Googled. I always tried to do them as best I could. Oh, I cheesed them where possible. Like with the 112 version where you could just use the arcane knowledge to get kind of like knowledge points. Things being easy or going well means something wrong is coming. That's unfortunately the way I see things a lot of the time as well, V. Not so much in Minecraft, though. It had so many complaints about Curse Forge being slow with mod pack checks. So you were nervous about it when releasing this new pack. So 5 had the most updates accepted within. Oh damn! I guess a lot of it depends on like how you format everything. Because like they want, don't they want like certain information when you submit these things, and if that's missing, they have to get back to you, and it takes a while. But I guess if all that information, if you like read what they want and all that information is there from the start, you don't need to worry about it. Which I'm assuming you did most of yours like exactly what they expected. 12 of those, and it was tertium, right? I'll tell you what, making those bees is so worth it. All of the essence bees, so worth it. Just not to have to worry about crafting. All the various essences are just nice. Tries to do change logs and fill in what version of mod loader you use. I would imagine that's more than a lot of people do. I guess we're putting these over here. They're not going to grow super quickly, but they are hopefully going to grow at a reasonable rate. Right, let's grab a crafting pattern for these. And put that in there. There we go. Not a huge amount of darkstone, and it won't be coming in super quickly, but we will be getting darkstone coming in. Nortec actually isn't too hard, it's just not very not user-friendly. Like some of the blocks in it don't work like they should. Oh god, that's going to annoy the hell out of me then. I'm quite picky about things doing what they're supposed to do. Alright, what do we need? You know, I'm just going to make I have a feeling with it we might end up needing to make more of these, so I'm just going to make recipes for everything. Which means we then need a recipe for that. And then a recipe for that. That should be all the recipes we need, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I was playing around a little bit with Oritech. I'm actually really liking Oritech, I have to say. Like, I was expecting to, in fairness, but I'm definitely really enjoying it. Good times, Owen Chronic. How you doing? Love my base build. I love my base build. I just wish I was going to get it finished. That's all I wish with this base build, and I don't know that I am. That's always the downside to me. Like, I have all these big plans and these big ideas, and then I just don't quite finish them. They do look good as while we're doing them, though. Except this floating platform, which we haven't done anything with yet, but yeah. Problem you'll find with Nortec in OB2 is complete lack of documentation. Oh my god. Another mod with lack of documentation. You guys are going to hate me when we get to that in OB2. I have a habit of being very vocal about lack of documentation. I don't know if anyone's noticed or not. I'm usually quite quiet about it. Wait, what am I missing from the middle here? Oh right, no, that's the another one. Oh, it's one of those, isn't it? Yeah, okay, one of those. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm sorry, Severo. I didn't mean to remind you of work. And then there, and there. And then that. And I'm going to go ahead and assume it's going to be these ones. And then from there, it should be pretty easy. We just need to make sure we are one block out from each of these. Why did I mess that up? Why did I mess up? Oh, I don't think I did. I must have messed up somewhere here. So 3, then sides of 2. Oh, right, here we go, yeah. There we go. Thank you, error. Same goes for replication mod, no docs. I mean, I always wonder how people like expect you to learn these mods like without the documentation. At least, like, as much as I complain about the documentation for things like Thorncraft. Wait, what do I do now? For things like Thorncraft, at least the documentation is there. You hadn't noticed either? I know, right? I'm usually so quiet about it, Sarge. Hey, I'm very, very open to the fact that I complain a lot. Anyway, in this place, smithing table on the inner guild, chiseled and polished darkstone. Smack it with a Mundabatos. You'll get the Hephaestus Forge. Lastly, place our darkstone pedestals on top of the 8 outside gilded chiseled darkstone blocks. Wait, do we shift right click? Okay, there we go. Wants to see puzzled darkstone. It's just got a very confused look on its face, Guitar. I'm not sure which is its face, but it does look very confused. What, complaining? Yes, very much so. That and queuing. Error. We're good at both. Right, so what do we got? Test tubes, souls, Oriel bottles, and bottles o enchanting. We're going to need all this stuff, no doubt. I am going to make myself a netherite barrel, though, so we can put anything forbidden and Arcanus related over here. Well, that's the way I say it. Like, I will always voice my opinion. I very rarely just flat out agree with anybody else for the sake of agreeing with them. I have my own mind for a reason. Unfortunately, I speak it far more than I should, but still. Anyway, right. We need the obelisk. We need to make some of the obelisks. You want to slowly automate Oriel for your forge, then you'll need 2 arcane crystal blocks, arcane puzzled darkstone, and Mundabata dust. Place down the arcane polished darkstone, then on top of it, place both arcane crystal blocks. Once you get this 1x3x1 structure, right-click with the Mundabata dust to make the obelisk. You can place these at where the pedestals usually go in the forge multi-block in order to automate Oriel. I wonder if can you store, how do you store Oriel, how can you get Oriel bottles? Anyway, Oriel is the first and most important slot in the forge. You can either automate it with arcane crystal obelisks or deposit Oriel bottles / potions. You can either find Oriel bottles in chests in most structures, or you can craft them with arcane crystal dust and a potion of regen 2. I feel like we need to automate this. Let's not get started on what your country's great pastime is, because it ain't great. Fair enough. You're not much better on that area. For some reason, your mouth is straight connected to the rare brain cells you have. Hey, I don't see a problem with it, honestly. I mean, people are allowed to have an opinion for a reason. The only thing I dislike is when people try and push their opinion onto other people. And try and make their, just kind of bend them to their opinion. And say, my opinion's right. That's the only time it gets really annoying. Hey, Tarian, how you doing? Alright, anyway, we have a forge. Right, blood is the third. Let's read through all of these, because we're going to want to automate all of these if we can. Actually, before we do it, let's get the Arcane Polished Darkstone. I'm going to make 8 of these. I'm going to make 8 of these, and we can break them and replace them. They don't need to stay on here. So it needs to be... that. And then we need Mondabita dust. There we go. Beautiful. I wish there was a way to transfer the Oriole from here. We are gonna. I guess we are gonna have to get it set up to automate or to passive the Oriole bottles. We do in fact have a Neo Forge error. But we do have a forge. Okay, right, so there we go. That is, so arcane crystals, like these it gives us an obelisk as well. Okay, well now we've got 9. Beautiful. This is why we read the quest, Chach. Right, souls. The best way of getting souls is via the soul extractor for a few nether items and blocks and an Outram jar, which does not need Edelwood to craft. You can get your tool to soul finding. Hold right click with it on soul sand and it'll extract the souls from it, leaving it as sand. No, wait, it is soulless sand. What the heck is soulless sand? I don't know, but we need to get a source of soul sand and we need a soul extractor. So let's see if we can make that. I'm wondering, I'm guessing we can automate this. I did it in the past using... Well, you said you didn't need to use Edelwoods. I'm sure. Did I read that wrong? Oh, which does need Edelwood. Okay. We do have some Edelwood. Edelwood. Never entirely sure how to pronounce that either. You doing good, Tarian? Glad to hear that. There we go. So we have our soul extractor. Then we got soul sand. We do have a bunch of souls already in. But not the normal souls. We've got like 3,312 corrupt souls and 80 enchanted souls and a whole 9 regular souls. If we do that, and then that, unfortunately, it does have durability, so we might need to sort out a way of mitigating that. And we do get left with soulless sand. Right, what methods have we got for making soul sand? What's our easiest method right now? A little disappointed we can't get them directly from bees. We can use the atomic reconstructor, though. Or I guess we could do seeds and get the nether essence and the fire essence. I don't think we've got nether essence. I'm pretty sure we have... Yeah, we got fire essence, but we don't have nether essence. Anyway, right. So what I want to try is using a clicker. Because there is a hold click. But I don't know if that right clicks or if it left clicks. I'm hoping it right clicks, but I'm going to assume probably left. Wait, so is this... Seems to work. Perfect. All right, that's easy enough to automate then. How's it going? It's going pretty well today, Tyler. Not too bad at all. Just working on Forbidden and Arcanus stuff at the moment, which I haven't done too much of in the past. It's going to be fun. Right, okay, so what we want to do... We want to be able to repair this and also make it unbreakable. Tyler, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. All right. Unbreaking, we have got plenty in there for Unbreaking 8. We should have some mending books. We do. Why I didn't put them both on the same thing, I don't know. And I'm pretty sure we can put these onto here. Well, shit, we can't. Okay. We can put reactive on it, that's it. We can use an Eternal Stellar on it, though, apparently. So we kind of want to get to Eternal Stellars, then. The other option is, I guess, the Blood Chest. From Evilcraft. I wonder if that will repair it. Let's try it. We do have to get a little way into Evilcraft for that, though, as well. Let's put this back since we can't use it. Alright. Let's see. Evilcraft, what do we actually need for this? Just to see if this works, we'll just need to get a little bit of blood and a few other things. I've got to remember how to do this. I'm so used to doing this with the cheesy method that doesn't work anymore. I now need to actually find a proper way to do it. Can we damage ourselves with this? Yeah. Yeah, somebody. It doesn't seem to work anymore. No matter what order we place things down in, it doesn't seem to work anymore. So it's for the best. It was kind of cheaty. So if you do it that way, it doesn't work. You put that down, and then the spikes on the top. It doesn't take damage. So, unfortunately, Doesn't seem to work. Unless the spiked plates work differently now. I don't think about that. Why can't I remember what the book looks like for this? What does the Evilcraft book look like? Oh, it's not in there, that's why. I could have sworn I had one of those. Origins of Darkness. How do I not have an Origins of Darkness book? Oh, have I just not claimed the quest yet, maybe? Hey, Joe. How you doing? No, I've claimed the quest. Where's my Origins of Darkness book, damn it? Huh. Well, shit. Apparently so, yeah. There's usually tons of these books around as well. Obtained by feeding a darkened apple to a mob and quickly throwing a book at the resulting anomaly. I've never done that. I kind of want to do it. The only backpack it could be in was this. I figured it would probably be in my Akashic Tome. Oh, wait, hang on. Here we go. We have got it. How do I take it out of here again? Can anybody remember how I take books out of the Akashic Tome? I know there's a way to do it. Aha, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chronic. Right, that's my other one. Wait. Oh, no, it didn't take it out. I thought that took it out. Why am I going... No, it doesn't take it out. I thought that had taken it out. I didn't really read the thing properly. Left click, just... and sneak throw it. Aha! Thank you, Saphiro. There we go. We got there in the end. Thank you, everybody. See, what would I do without you guys? Alright, what was I doing with this? What did I get this for again? Oh, the spike plates, that's right. See if they work any differently. Spike plates. Some spikes and a plate will result in a plate which will damage any mob walking over it. Me and my peers don't seem to take any damage though. Powers of the Dark Gem seem to ensure killing mobs in this process to drop the same thing when killed by any player. For your convenience, they also give off a redstone signal when a mob is taking damage. Marzi, how you doing? It still says it's still 6952 at the moment. But good evening, Marzi. How you doing? Why can't this still work? So annoying. All right. So, I guess... Oh, I guess we could put a... How do we want to do this? Because we're going to have to heal mobs. Actually, there's a thought. With the stasis chamber, the stasis chamber will heal mobs within it, right? Can we still get the mobs to be damaged while they're within the stasis chamber? I'm fairly sure it does. I could be wrong. It would definitely not be the first time. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Hold on, let's... I'm just kind of curious. Where's the... Oh, that'll go on there. If we put... Oh, wait, we can't do it there, can we? We'd have to do... Sanguinary pedestal. Still no phantoms, by the way. I swear, like, they're always there when you don't need them, but as soon as you need a phantom, nowhere. What the hell are you? I mean, I feel like somebody's overcompensating for something here. I have a charm on. That's... I've got the kitty slippers, I think, which stop them attacking you, but they do still spawn. We like before we had they were like everywhere before. I just want to find a zombie. I figured it would be quite easy. There we go. Hang on. Sir, you are coming with me. It does heal them, but not quickly enough. So we'd need to do multiple of them. Multiple stasis chambers, that is. If we did another 3 of those... Take your pick, what gives it? Oh, Tribble. Right, can we make more of the sanguinary pedestals? And a new pack to try. Nice, what's the new pack? Also, we're going to have to get the bee for the dark gems, aren't we? Right, can I make more spiked plates? Ah, that's a element of that I didn't think about. Have I got cobblestone anywhere? Well, I know I have cobblestone, but where? I kind of knew that was going to happen. Prodigium Reforged. What's the kind of... What's the deal with that mod pack then? We're not going to find any mobs here, are we? Because it is the middle of the day. Yeah, basically, Marzi. There used to be a cheesy method that you could use to do this. I mean, the other option is we could just put it in the mob farm. We could set up another killing method in here and just send them over to the mob farm. And do it in the mob farm, but that way we couldn't have it going constantly. There was I kind of want to do it without the cheese this time. Honestly. And it generally, if I use a method of cheesing something, I'm weird in the sense that I like it to be a method that I've discovered, not something I've copied from somebody else. I'm kind of weird. I'm kind of like weird like that. I like to feel like I'm actually kind of learning new things, and I find I learn more things by kind of experimenting. And it's a lot more. I find it a lot more fun as well. I mean, it should work with with what we're doing now, but I mean, there's always witches I get as well, I guess. Witches might work as well. I'm sure witches bleed just like everything else. What I don't understand is why they're not getting held in place by the stasis chamber. That's what I'm a little concerned about at the moment. We can easily hold them in place, I guess. But then if we're doing this, that kind of defeats the point of using the stasis chamber. Although I guess the stasis chamber should heal them. I mean, the witch works. We'd obviously probably have to name it and stop it from despawning, but witches do seem to work. And because we spawned it from the spawner, it's also silent. I guess we could also get into... Oh, that is not where I wanted to go. I guess we could also get into the roots as well, because there are the healing stones from those, which should also work. Right, let me get a few more witches. Just to see, as kind of, I guess, a proof of concept for this. And I guess for right now, if we just pipe out of these... Why have I got so many tanks? I believe these do auto push out as well. The sanguinary pedestals. Good thing about these witches as well is that because they have no AI, they're also not going to do anything. We'll see if they actually last. I mean, that's getting blood in at a reasonable rate. But thanks for that anyway. As Terraria packs, so you got to fight bosses apparently to progress. Okay, interesting. I mean, these guys seem to be staying pretty much alive. And this is with just 4 of them. We could put considerably more in there if we really wanted to. Whether this is quick enough or not is a different matter, but it's working. Ooh, although one of them is kind of dying. The problem, I think, is that if it's just staying on top of one of the things, it's not going to work. So what we need to do, I guess, is try and push them in a way that they will stay within all 4 of them. But is there a way we can do this? No. What I don't understand why the I don't understand. Actually, you know what? I wonder if we could do this with a wither. Because the wither does get held in place, right? And if we can get the wither pushed onto 4 of them, it will keep getting healed, and then at the same time, we can also get ether gas from it as well. That might work. Put those away for now. I don't know if it will damage the wither or not, though. That's the only thing. I think I'm going to go onto the nether roof for a minute. And go just out into the middle of nowhere for now. How are you doing? And thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Guitar Lilin. Exactly. I still need a source of soul sand. Yeah, we haven't got that yet. Hang on, I think we can get rid of the witches for now. Just get them out of our inventory. I guess we could probably set it up as a 3x3 as well. That would also work. And then we just... Actually, you know what? Let's do that. We do another 5 stasis chambers. Let's do that. And then we can... If we build the wither in the center of them... What do I need? I can't for the life of me remember how far above we need to do the laser base. I think it needs to literally go directly above, right? If I remember rightly. It would need to go there. Well, this is just a proof of concept right now, so we'll worry about the details later. Provided we can get it to take damage from the spiked plates. That's if he doesn't take damage from the spike place, then this is kind of pointless. I don't have a lot of soul sand. Really should fix that. Oh, yeah, I didn't think I'd have enough spikes for that. Nice. You're regretting upgrading your town hall because now it looks all ugly. Is that just because it's in the middle of being updated, or is it just not as nice? Oh, that might be a problem as well. I wonder if I can build the wither and then put those last ones down. Or we might have to get it so the wither falls down. Potentially. Oh, because it never actually turns into a wither, properly, does it? So it may not actually take damage. Ah, it doesn't look like that's going to work. Phases through a block because you put them above it too to create more damage. I don't know if you can put the spiked things on the ceiling or not, actually. That's a good question. But no, it doesn't look like this is going to work. Like, he's never going to reach the stage where he's actually a wither. I want to see what happens when it gets to 300 health. Half cobble, half stone brick floor. I mean, that might not be too bad. I don't know, actually, maybe. We can't put him in a mob imprisonment tool, though, can we? That's the problem. Yeah, you can't put him in a mob imprisonment tool. I don't think that's going to work. I do want to read what it says about the stasis chambers, though, because I figured they should keep everything in place. But for some reason, they don't seem to with the witches. When provided with power, this machine will freeze and heal any entities that are in its working area. So he should be healing them. Oh, yeah, I can't. Oh, hell, I can't get it either, can I? Let's just do that. Wait. Sir? There we go. No, come back. Don't run away from me. Okay. The fact that it doesn't heal them in place. I guess if it did heal them, like, kind of seal them in place, it wouldn't damage them. Becky, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. How are you doing? Okay, so what other methods have we got of healing? It's times like this where I miss things like the RF Tools environmental controller. That was always really nice for stuff like this. I think we're going to go back to the witch idea, though. Although, I think we're going to have to do witches with AI. Otherwise, if you have witches with AI, they will probably use healing potions as well. I think I'm going to set it up underneath here. Wait, no, not underneath here, because if we do it underneath there, that's forbidden in Arcanus, not evilcraft stuff. God damn it. Anyway, all of this was mostly just so we could check out whether the blood chest would heal the soul extractor. We should have enough blood to see whether that's going to work or not. That's what we needed. I just got to remember how we get the hardened blood now. I think we basically just have to have an area where we can put the blood down. Oh, wait, hold on. What did I use for my bucket? There we go. I think we just need to do that. How are you doing, Quiet? Are you still at work? But yeah, if we want to make a blood chest to see if this works or not. Since we can't put mending on this frickin' thing, we just need to make one of these, which means we need a dark gem, which means we also need a blood infuser, which means... Wait, how do we make the dark power gems then? Oh, right, I remember how we made the first dark power gem. Hold on. I remember now. I remember rightly, we need that and that. Yeah, there we go. And then eventually this slot should harden over time. I need to go and see if we can get the Dark Gem B. Means we need... Wait, can these breed amongst themselves? Looks like it. Let's go and get Dark Gem B, just so we've actually got Dark Gems coming in as well. We need 2 Diamond Bee spawn eggs, which we should still have. My inventory is once again becoming a complete and utter train wreck. Actually, can I combine these two? No. I would have had to have done it with the genes, I think. Yeah, one of the things I've realized, like, why I really enjoy going through the process of trying to discover new ways of doing things is it kind of makes it easier. Like, if you're in a mod pack or in a situation where you don't have the things that you've learned to use in the past, it gives you more knowledge of, like, how you can approach things. Like, if you don't have everything available that you thought you would have, or that you've had in previous playthroughs of things. We need to do that. There we go, and then... There we go. 2 Dark Gem Bees. Right, I'm just going to dump a bunch of this stuff into here because otherwise it's just going to clog my inventory. I just need to remember it's there later. So 5 of those. 10 of those. And we're going to need storage for the dark gems. What how close I am to filling up that storage tower? We've got to be getting somewhat close now. But we are not there yet. Seeing a potion of one-handed near a spot that's obviously a toilet is top quality immersion in Skyrim. I mean, is that a randomized thing that you were just kind of fortunate to find that particular combination, or is that by design, do you reckon? Also, how is your Skyrim playthrough going? Oh, is there anything else I need to worry about with these combs? Oh, crushed dark gems as well. Okay, we need another. Thing for that. Do I have any crushed dark gems at the moment? I do. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. Do we have... There we go. Dog gems. Okay, so we needed... All right. Has our blood hardened yet? I mean, I have been wanting to catch those, but you seem to be streaming it when I'm streaming V, so I kind of miss it. I think we still just smelt those, right? We do. All right, so we needed the blood chests. Shit, that was... No, wait, no, we don't want to do the blood chest first, do we? We need the infuser. I might go and put this stuff in the factory, honestly. We haven't got too much else going on in the factory right now. Welcome back, Therian. Let's go and set this... Let's put these for right now, at least. Let's just go and put these down here. Whoops, I forgot I had that in bucket mode. I was just trying to put it down so I could put something on top of it. There, we can use that to get more of these, although incredibly slowly currently. There we go. Another dark power gem. And blood chests. I don't know how quick these things are, actually. It's been a... in fact, I don't think I've ever used the blood chest. Okay, so the blood chest will heal it. Good to know. Relatively quickly as well, actually. My timing is nothing if not terrible, B. We know this. Right, so the blood chest will repair that. So I guess we do want to get a source of blood then. I think we're going to go and do, since we are having entities like bouncing around and stuff, we're going to go and do this over in this area. Like, the whole point of this area was, like, mostly just for stuff that we don't want around the base. So, let's go and put it down here somewhere. I don't know where. I haven't quite thought that far ahead. What do we use for the framing blocks up here? Dark oak wood. Okay. So we know... Actually, I think I'm going to go a few blocks below here. That's going to be kind of like the ceiling, I guess, of the next level. I've just realized that we are missing a block. How are we missing a single growth accelerator? All right, no worries, Becky. I hope you're okay. Today might not be the best day, V. I've got a few things I need to do after the stream, so possibly not the best day. I am probably going to be taking another, like, an extra day off before too much longer, though. Just because I need to get my sleep back in order. Those holes are because there are no crops growing directly above those. The other ones are. Those are... Hang on, let's get up to the top. Yeah, those are basically the water. Where we've got the lily pads on those ones, and yeah. Alright, so if we go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 blocks. Yeah, 11 blocks. By the way, this area is not really meant to be pretty, as you can probably tell. This is more of a... stuff that we don't want anywhere near the base, because it's going to look ugly as hell. Did I have a... No, I was using ender tanks to send stuff back, wasn't I? I was going to say, do I have a quantum link over here, but I don't. Yes, it's 4 blocks in all directions, Therian, that they work. Unfortunately, they do work in a very weird way, though. They only work in 10-second bursts, essentially. Which makes the lily pads a real pain in the ass, and also is the reason why we've got this thing down here. But basically, the growth, most of the growth that's happening here is the growth accelerators. If you see the bursts of growth, those are the lily pads. They trigger every 10 seconds. What tends to happen, though, is if you ever unload the chunks that they're in and reload them again, all of those 10-second intervals sync up. So they all have that one growth spurt at after every 10 seconds. Meaning that you get a lot, like considerably less growth than if they were all staggered. So I just set up a system where I could basically remove and replace the lily pads to kind of stagger it at least a little bit. You could go a lot further with this and do it with every row and probably every individual lily pad to get them all kind of staggered and giving growth ticks more frequently. But I couldn't be bothered, so. Because it wasn't really necessary. Right, let's give ourselves a little bit of a maintenance floor. There's the one downside to, I find, to the auto restock is that it doesn't work with the sticks. So you have to keep restocking it. I could probably, I don't know, there might be a way to link this to my ME system, but I don't know. I haven't really bothered looking into it. Anyway, right, let's see. We need those stasis chambers. We need to make some more sanguinary pedestals. Oh, actually, this is a good point. We are probably going to have to stick with the 4 of these and not do the 9. I would prefer to have had 9, but... Four we'll have to do. We just got to hope that these do actually not die off. Which is a little bit of a concern, but we'll see. They shouldn't do. Assuming we use witches that actually that have AI. Because then I'm assuming when they don't have AI, they're not going to use their healing potions on themselves. Right. Okay. We need. What else do I need? Nitro cables. And if we just use clear glass around here, although we're going to have to do this a little differently because we do need to get into the side of here in order to actually pipe out from it. Right, if we grab what are we going to need? Another 256k storage cell to store the blood. And then a couple of dimensional tanks. I guess this is probably going to be our best method for sending this back. More maple syrup, less soy sauce. Wait, what were you making that you had maple syrup and soy sauce? Like, I can't imagine those go well together, but I'm guessing they probably do. Alright, so we should have a bunch of witch spawn eggs in here. If we just do 6 for now. Oh, she stopped? Wait. Why? Why? Wait a minute. Wait. Maple glazed salmon is something your ex used to make with those? Okay. I mean, I'm apparently very uncultured when it comes to food. Oh, and we got one there with fire resistance, strength 2, health boost, regen 2. Okay, we seem to be getting in a bunch of blood, although this is probably on the wrong channel. So if we set this to, say, 400, I honestly, I need to start keeping track of these. I guess since we've got the... We can use this as an importing thing as well. Wait, how is that still getting blood into it? Oh, did I not change it? I could have sworn I changed it. Did I not change that? I did. I changed it to 400. So, oh, I have no idea. How is that still getting blood in? Where is that coming from? Very strange, but okay. These guys seem to be doing all right. So if we can add a couple more witches in there. Just so we got 8. There we go, we have blood. Blood has been acquired. Normally you let chicken sit in a mix of maple syrup, soy sauce, ginger, garlic, mirin, and sesame oil overnight. I kind of envy people who can actually cook like that. Like, I am not much of a cook. I love food, I just don't like preparing food. So I end up just having the simplest things. Anyway, there we go, right. The whole point of all that was so we could try and... or start to automate the various things for this. In this case, the souls. Because what we want to do is... I think we do actually still want to clear out under here. What we want to do is basically have soul sand being constantly drained of souls and then stored, and then as the soul extractor dies, I mean, obviously once we get an eternal stellar, that's not going to be an issue, but as the soul extractor dies, when it gets to a certain durability level, we can extract it and then repair it in the blood chest and then send it back and then continue to gather souls. Clean your kitchen out, that's nice. So hopefully you can cook again. Messy kitchens make you not want to cook. I'm kind of the same with a lot of things. Not so much kitchens. There's very little that makes me want to actually kind of cook and prepare food. Which is why I don't eat as much, like, anywhere near as much as I should. But, like, when anywhere's messy, it makes me, like, very reluctant to want to do anything. I kind of very much subscribe to the whole kind of clean house, clean mind mindset. Unfortunately, most of my house is an absolute mess, so there is nothing clean about my mind. But annoyingly, the lack of a clean house makes me have absolutely zero motivation to clean. Oops. Go away, water. Yeah, if we just give ourselves a little bit of space. We only need kind of a temporary thing down here for now. Just to get this up and running. Because the whole point of this was so we can start getting the modular machinery stuff. And get to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go... 2 more blocks down, that should be good. Yeah, the whole point of this is so we can get to the modular machinery stuff and start working on our fusion reactor. Once again, I see the pretzel is doing really well with that whole no vocal tracks thing. Oh, I'm leaking again. Tends to happen as you get older. Pretzel is not very smart. No, it just hasn't labeled most of the tracks correctly. Especially Asian cuisine. Quiet. Alright, we've still got to get soul sand, haven't we? That does seem to be what Pretzel seems to think. Pretzel is, however, wrong. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And there we go. Right. And may as well put the border on here while we're at it. And mark the center. Down all 96% done. Soon you can get back to researching. So have you had much feedback yet from your pack, Guitar Lilin? Okay, so first of all, soul sand. How are we going to get soul sand? So far, none at all. Is that a good or a bad thing, do you reckon? All right. Kitchen sinks don't have much comments generally, and you only have like 20 downloads. No, I guess no. Like, because it's generally like progression-based things that I guess people comment on. Right, how are we going to do the soul sand? I guess we could make it with just sand and the generalized nether predictions. As well, that's another option. Or we just do nether essence, or nether seeds, rather. Which I think is probably the approach I'm going to take. I think this is probably what we want to do. Probably get if we put this over with the rest of the crops, we can probably get away with just a single seed. Nether essence, and then I can go in there. I want to go and see how much space we have left in that tower, and like whether we're going to need to make a new tower soon or not. That's full. That's full. Oh, we got plenty of space. We're fine. I take it we're still talking. That's not where I want it to be. I take it we're still talking Skyrim V. No matter what, you manage to make a pack you love. That is reward enough. I mean, that's the thing. So long as you enjoy it, that's always going to be the main thing. Oh God. I got to remember to turn my magnet off over here. Yeah, this is our bunch of just random stuff that we're keeping the actual essence of. And that needs to go bottom or top? Top. Right, and I guess we want to do... Oh, we need something for soul sand as well. I don't know. We're up to nearly 450k. We're like a quarter of the way there. What we need nether star-wise. Don't have a player home, so you don't have a massively reliable storage. Is that part of your kind of the part of the playthrough, not having a player home, V? Or have you just not got one yet? Back in a bit of food time? Alright, no worries. We will still be here, Tribble, at least for a little while longer. But that's already... I don't need that bit. What am I doing? I feel like there's got to be a better way for us to get soul sand. Being poor is pretty immersive too. That is true. It's be very much true to life for me. Oh, damn. It's been so long since I played Skyrim, I can't even remember half that stuff. There's gotta be a better way of making soul sand. How is there not a better way of making soul sand? Crushing soul soil. I feel like there's got to be something here. Surely. Like a nice, easy way to do this. How is there not an infinite soul sand? Wait, is there an infinite soul sand? Oh, fuck's sake, there's an infinity soul sand cell. We do need 531,441 soul sand to begin with, but... Oh yeah, we've just set up the seeds for the nether essence and stuff, but I was just wondering if there was a better way of doing it. Like, we're not going to need a huge amount of it, but... Like, once we get a little bit more, we can easily just do it with the infinity cell. We just need 531,000 of it to begin with, that's all. What do I need? I need... Make a recipe for this. Once we've got this set up, I am going to have to go on a break, though. So we want to make sure we keep at least a few essences in here. And then we'll start this at, say, it doesn't really matter how much soul sand. If we just say stop it at 128,000. It's not going to craft any for us yet until the nether essence gets over 2048. I think I might actually make another couple of nether essence seeds for now. Oh, wait, what am I short on? Oh, ironically, soul sand. Right. 2 more of those. And was it Prudentium? And I'm done. Time to research the graveyards. Yay! Place to keep dead people. Although it's better than where they're probably storing them at the moment. In fairness. Right, let's go over to the crops and plant these down. Right, and then I am going to go and take a short break Just go to the bathroom, grab yourself a drink. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you've got to do. Don't go too far though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. These will only ever be run during the break though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will see you all very, very soon. Enjoy the crops growing. Alright, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during the break. I do greatly appreciate it. Also, Dagon, how are you doing as well? I don't think I said that before I left. Alright, we are back. Have we got any soul sand in yet? Yes, we have started to get it in. Okay, we're not going to need like a huge amount anyway, I don't think, but we should be good. Okay. I still feel like there's got to be a more interesting way of getting soul sand than this. I guess we could just go and stick a builder in the nether. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go and do that as well. Hold on. I'm going to go and stick a builder in the nether as well. Good day, loving life. And Bobo as well. How are you doing? Did I make quarry cars craftable? I did. I guess we may as well use the clearing silk one. We do want a clearing one. And we need a dimensional chest. Basically, I really want that infinity soul sand thing now. Right, if we go to the nether roof, where is the nearest soul sand valley? I actually don't know which ones of these are soul sand valleys. I'm guessing this is soul sand valley? Where are we? Hold on, let's just use the nature's compass. It's going to be easier, isn't it? Wait, no. Oh, there's soul sand valleys in the other as well, isn't there? I wonder if those are going to have more soul sand. Ooh, maybe. We better be feeling a bit sick on your last day of vacation. Oh no, that's always the worst, like feeling ill on vacation, and then while you're feeling ill, having to go back to work. You think the other would have more? I'm kind of not sure. Because the other is only, like, literally just surface level, isn't it? Whereas with the nether, it does have, like, multiple layers to it. I've just realized that I'm not going to be able to tell from up here, am I? I'm clever, me. Actually, what I would like to know... I had a spell book. The one that allows you to make blocks kind of see-through. And be able to walk through them. But I can't remember what the book was called. Oh, I forgot we had an Ivy book as well. Does anybody remember what the book's called? The one that allows you to make blocks basically incorporeal. So you can walk through them. Yeah, that one. I can't remember what it's called. Not gravity well. Crow's gluttonous gaze. Chem's scientific repulsion runes. Uni's windshield. Luffy's... Ah, that's the one, isn't it? Wait, no. Maybe not. Is it? I think it is, but it doesn't work on Bedrock. Dang it. Right, you know what? Let's go to the other and see if that's any better. And also, let's make sure this is what I was thinking of. Although not on my base. Yeah, it was what I was thinking of. Okay, it's good to know that it doesn't work on bedrock. I didn't think it would, in fairness, but... We are in a Soul Sand Valley now, as well. Wait. Why is this so slow to break? Oh, there we go. That's better. I keep forgetting that's a thing. I've never actually used it. I need to make one, actually. Right, let's just do here. It's probably going to be the easiest way to go about this. Do I have cobblestones? I want to put this up above. Oh. Wait a minute. Really? I wonder. Hold on. I need to make sure I don't do any more teleporting between now and going back there. I wonder, because there are things with apotheosis where you can make it so it will convert stone types. Is there one for sand? So like if we break that, if we break the mossy cobble, we're getting stone. I think there's one for sand types as well. Like stone forming. I obviously don't want to change anything on there, but if there's a way I can do that with sand and create soul sand from it. That might be a good idea. Can I make a... I'm guessing I'm going to have to make a netherite shovel and an Aldermodian one to get an unbreaking one, right? Where are my netherite? Oh, there's my netherite. And we're going to need smithing templates. One of those and one of those. And an Aldermodian ingot. I want to see if this is going to be possible or not. Alright, so that's unbreakable. Oh yeah, we need to forge it first, don't we? And I need more levels. No, we don't need lots. I'm just kind of curious of ways to make it at this point. We can probably get away with what we're making at the minute. Really, right now, we just need it for making souls for Forbidden Arcanus, but it's more just, can I do it in some way? There is a to sand one. I thought there might be. So, what did I need? I needed levels, didn't I? Oops, I don't think we need all of them. Actually, I can't remember how many we need. We need quite a few. But there is a to sand one. That's good to know. I have the atomic reconstructor automated already, honestly. That will require 150. Wait, why can I... Oh, I'm missing the sigils. That? No, it's not that. Oh, fuck, it is. I've just got the wrong freaking ones. Whoops. It's fine. Thankfully, I should have plenty of gem dust. Yeah. So we should be fine. There we go, that's better. Not that it really matters too much. We don't need levels of fortune. There we go. Wait, breaking converts it to stone. Okay. Not quite what we need. We just go with that. We're going to be reforging it anyway. Sand and similar blocks may be converted between each other. There we go. That's what we need. That's natural stones. Aha. Does it work with soul sand, though, is the question. But yeah, we have the atomic reconstructor automated at the moment with... No, it doesn't let me do it with that. Wait, hold on. I kind of wish you could see a little better what those... Oh, it's because it's already on sand. What are the things that I can convert then? If I can't convert to soul sand, I guess dirt? Maybe, since that's another shovel block. No. Okay, so what can I convert? It's no use if we can't convert it to soul sand anyway, but I'm just curious now. Oh, clay was one of them, though. Hold on. You could do red sand, I think. That looked like it was one. We haven't got any red sand, though. It did look like clay was an option, though. Yeah, target update to clay. So, yeah, we can't do it the way I wanted to, unfortunately. But we can get clay from sand, I guess, if we really wanted it. Well, it was worth a shot. Yeah. I mean, I think we're fine with what we've got here anyway. I wanted to get more just so we had it. And also so we could get because if we want to get the infinity cell for it, which I would like to, we may as well do. There is an infinity somewhere around here. Soul sand cell. But we do need 531,441 blocks of soul sand. And the 256mm mega storage component. So I'll probably set the builder up later. We don't need it right now, though. I'm getting sidetracked. Let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing, which is automating the sand generation. Oh, we're also going to need wireless stuff as well, aren't we? Over here. My controller. There we go. I love the fact that I've got this ME controller and I haven't even built the full thing, and I've literally used 2 peer-to-peer tunnels on it. This is one thing I'm finding with kitchen sink packs. I don't need the huge controller that I quite often build. It's not even like the most efficient controller by any means. But like I just don't need it, because especially when you've got extended AE in there, like you just don't need it. At least I haven't. Forbidden and Arcanus. You're almost done building your first base in OB2, and it's actually coming out kind of nice. Awesome. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with mine, honestly. Like, as it stands, I've got no clue. Well, no, actually, that's not true. I have an idea. It's just going to take a lot of work, and I don't know if I want to put that much work into it. Because it's going to take a long time to do, I think. Actually, do we want this? I think we probably want this below here, really, don't we? Rather than above. So what kind of base have you done for Ocean Block then? I think that the plan I had was basically to have a bit of a platform
I see.
above the
Running
water.
away, you yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, quiet. Hopefully it goes well. Enjoy. But yeah, my plan was basically to have a bit of a platform above the water, but then have it kind of sunk down in the middle into the water, and then kind of just clear out all the water around it. It's a lot of work, though. But I should probably, if I'm going to do it, I should probably start it, like, sooner rather than later. Making a bunch of 9x9s all connected with an open air middle so you can grow trees. That's a pretty cool idea. I think one of the reasons like why I don't like building so much anymore is that I always feel like I always feel very self-conscious when I build on stream. Because I'm not the best builder. I'm not bad by any means, but I'm definitely not the best builder. I'm certainly not confident in my building. So I'm always constantly thinking, well, do people really want to watch me fumble around trying to figure this shit out? I'm constantly worried that people just aren't going to be interested in watching it. There we go. We should probably chunk load this as well. But I think I am gonna have to come up with a base idea, like, and actually start a base soon. Because once we start getting into Oritech, things are gonna start getting, needing like a proper base. Right. Okay. So what do we need? We are going to need the clicker. We're gonna need the clicker. We're gonna need a placer. Honestly, just a simple placer should do. And we're going to need breaker as well. And again, simple breaker should do as long as we can filter it. We cannot filter it with a simple one. Does anybody know, is there a way to just like completely reset, like just a button we can click to completely reset the offsets? Is that a thing? Is there any use for the soulless sand? No, it doesn't look like it. If we set that to allow that to break soulless sand. Oh, I guess we can use that all-the-modium shovel we just made. That will break that. And I guess we're going to have to use a collector as well. I would say Direwolf knows how to make functional bases. They're not necessarily the prettiest, but they are definitely functional. Which is, I think that's pretty much always been the way he's played, hasn't it? He's always been more function over form. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, having something like that. Although, I don't know how often I'd need it. We've got a machine settings copier, but... well, it's exactly like you do. Like, it's just purely for function, isn't it? And it works out amazingly. Like, you can't deny that. It does work out amazingly. Okay, so we need to store the souls. I guess we don't want to. We don't necessarily need to trash the soulless sand. We can just put it in a 1K item storage thing. And then we also want to make some storage for souls. Do I have storage for souls already? I think I've got it for the corrupted ones, but not the regular ones. Yeah, we've got the corrupted and the... I'm thinking those are enchanted. After yourself into a corner, you're going to have to dive into immersive engineering, thermal and actual additions to finish off your agricraft greenhouse. Hey, it's always fun to have multiple mods involved. So it makes things a lot more interesting. Alright, where's the soulless sand? We may as well just keep that in a 1K drawer. And we'll do a 256k for the actual souls. We're not going to need 256k's worth of souls, but we may as well keep it there, I guess. It's not going to make too much of a difference. All right, so we need interfaces, or an interface, should I say? It's going to be the best way. How are we going to do this? I guess we put the interface. If we just leave the interface there, we're going to need a collector for the souls. Collector for the souls and also the soulless sands. Where are the souls? There we are. That should work. Oh, except that's not going to work because we need to do... We're going to need to have it back here because we're still going to need to be able to get the ME cable connected to that. Yeah, that needs to go down and... Nope, not that way. That way. Perfect. All right. And covered cables. Wait, I don't need the wrench, do I? Right, so if we insert into there, we may as well filter it just to be on the safe side for soul sands. And we'll set that to be only active on an orange signal. Extract from there. I can't imagine we're going to need to do it any faster than that. Grab an emitter. And we only want this to work. We want to make sure we keep a certain amount of soul sand in stock. So if we make sure we keep 2048, so if we emit signals when levels are above that, Uh-huh. Okay, and then this is the easy bit. We've just the difficult bit is going to be. Oh, I don't want to pick up the fucking souls. The difficult bit is going to be extracting the soul extractor when it gets to a certain damage level. Let's take that out for now. That's working for the souls, though. Which is good. Right, okay, so taking out and repairing this is going to be the next thing we got to figure out. And I've just realized that I'm going to have to move this again. For here. That'll work. And we are going to speed that up a little bit as well. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Basically, what we need to do is set this up. So when it is empty, or when it's like got down to a certain damage level, it pulls it out, pushes it into the blood chest. Which I think I'd like to have the blood chest like above here, so we can see it. Has anyone played Craft to Exile 2? I started to look at it because it did look pretty interesting, but I didn't really get very far with it. I did like the look of it, though. Right, okay, so I kind of need this to get down to a lower level of durability. Okay, 20. $26 isn't enough to do it. $40 is. Hey, seen a new pack release that has everything you want but Ice and Fire's included. Wait, which pack's that, Findrius? I think basically what we want to do is we want to extract this when it gets to the certain amount of durability, and then put it into the blood chest. We're obviously going to have to extract blood from here as well. And then if we insert blood into here. And extract blood from here. Age of Fate just appeared on the featured page of CurseForge. So wait, what's Age of Fate? if we set this on there, we set it to extract. We set it to filter. We set it to ignore, to match data. And then insert into there. Obviously we could get this going a lot lower than 80 before we repair it, but I don't think we need to, honestly. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. But if we insert into there, we'll make sure we filter this as well. On that. And then we need to extract. And let's make sure. Okay, so that'll place into there. That actually repairs that really quickly. Holy shit. I'm kind of surprised. And then we need to say when this gets to full, match MBT data. There we go. And I do want to make sure these are going at least reasonably fast on the extraction from there, just so it doesn't miss the opportunity. Now, the only thing now is we've got to wait and see if see how this goes. We've got to make sure this does actually extract once it gets down to 80. Alright, no worries, Em. I hope you haven't done what I think you've probably done, which I said I was going to do. Not yet. Please don't. It's about time I actually did that rather than you. All right, I need to blacklist soulless sand as well, don't I? Because we really don't want to pick this up. I guess I could do a demagnetizer around here as well. That would probably be a better idea. That's actually a good point. Fuck. Maybe about an hour or so. UK people. Boots is asking for customers to return packs of 500mg paracetamol tablets because of labeling error. Incorrectly states they are a different painkiller. Aspirin, more than 110,000. Holy shit. With the batch 24/10/05, expiry date 12/20/29. Hold on. I was looking for a pun then as well. I feel like I feel like Tribble needs to put in a disclaimer. Just like when it is actually not a pun. Because every time I'm constantly looking for the pun. Is that working? Yeah, we're getting souls. Alright, no worries, Em. Hey. Okay, looks like that's going to keep working. I guess we just leave it to keep working then. So we've got souls sorted. I mean, they're not coming in quickly, but they're coming in. Can I pipe items into here? Wait, how am I missing refined obsidian again? I still haven't made a refined obsidian B, have I? Or any other refined obsidian... Wait, hold on. Can I make refined obsidian seeds? Let's make refined obsidian seeds. Because right now I can't make refined obsidian for some reason. I can't remember why. I don't think I ever set up the osmium compressor again. Oh, that's why. There we go. Never mind. We're good for now. Puns in general give you headaches. I love Tribble's puns. I just can't always spot them, especially when I'm tired. Yay! We have Becky with a hard drive again. Welcome back, Becky. What am I doing all the way down here? I need to be up here. Right, we may as well set this up down at the bottom as well then. What I'm thinking is, can we entangle this and just pipe all the stuff that needs to go into it? I can entangle it. I mean, I kind of knew we were going to be able to entangle it, but... Uh-huh. Alright, and then that is actually not where we need to be, is it? We need this to be... We need an interface, and then we need to come off the interface. I guess if we put that there... And then we can still have that centralized there, which is good. Do that, and then we output souls. Extract from there. Insert into there. I'm going to use limited item filters, actually. Oop. I don't even know if this is going to work or not. Apparently not. Oh, we can't pipe into this. Yeah, I had a horrible feeling we wouldn't be able to, but that's okay. That's fine. There is an automatable version of it as well. That lot can go then. Alright. Alright, so... Anyway, that's soul sorted. Where's Forbidden Arcanus? Where are we? There we go. Right, and so that's the soul sorted. We got the Oriole somewhat sorted. I could probably do with making the bottles, honestly. I'm making potions of regen. I don't think I have a zombie villager trophy. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, it is also broken for me. Yeah, perfectly reasonable. But yes, it would appear it is broken. He was just decorating and he had a bit of an accident, Guitar, and that's all. Somewhere in the world there is a random magenta house. Anyway, right, we've got souls. Speaking of which, let's make sure we leave that in there. All right, so souls are done. Blood. Blood is the third slot needing filling in the forge. You can either kill mobs on or near the forge in order to add blood, or you can deposit filled test tubes to put that blood into the forge. To fill a test tube, you have it in your offhand when killing mobs. So, how can we automate that? When it says near to the forge, how far away is like near? Like, could I set up a mob duplicator underneath here, for example, that will spawn, like, when we press a button, well, we can spawn mobs in a 1x1 area. Yeah, that was quite a big version change you went with there, Ian. Right, let's see if we can figure this out. I guess we can use those. If we bring this up here, set the spikes down there. If we were to make a mob duplicator, where would that place? That would be kind of perfect. If we just make trapdoors. We should be able to spawn mobs into there. Use an interface. How are we doing for essence now, anyway? 32 buckets. That will do. All right. So if we output essence... there. We are going to need to give this thing power as well. What's going to be, like, does the amount of damage dealt matter? Like, can we just find, like, a mob with a really low health pool? And then just kill those? Or do we need to have something with higher health levels of health? I've never actually done it this way. I've normally just manually, like, got the bottles. Let's just try and find something down here. I would very much like a... Not a you. You're not really a good fit for this. I need, like, a zombie or a skeleton. Oh, there's a zombie farm. There's a zombie spawner here. I might have got a few too many lights around it, though. Oh, hang on. There we go. Thank you. That works. Okay. We are going to need some upgrades in here as well. Set it to run with a redstone signal. Right, did that work? It did. And we can obviously set this up to have a redstone lever that links to it in some way, shape, or form. We can turn this on when needed. The only thing is, I wish we weren't getting drops from it, because that's going to be kind of a ball ache. Welcome back, Em. I guess we should use a trash can and a collector for it. There we go. So that's blood sorted. Experience. Experience is the fourth slot and material needed for the forge. To add in experience, you'll need to put one of three things into the experience slot. Petrified orbs. These give the most XP. Bottles of enchanting give a little bit of XP. Or an enchanted item. The forge will scrap the enchantments off of it, keeping it as experience. Okay, so petrified orbs. Let's turn that off for now. Almost full. Okay, so petrified orbs. There's not petrified ore anymore, is there? There is, however, a B, which we do want. So the Stellarite B, because we're going to need this for the stuff for the Eternal Stellar as well. Ew, okay. You have treats. Ooh. Okay, so we can't get the Stellarite B just yet. That's fine. We're going to need a tier 5 Hephaestus Forge for that. Not going to happen anytime soon. Okay, so petrified orbs. Dark matter is created by smelting eelwood. Corruptite dust is made with obsidian, steel, and some mob drops. Throw both these on the ground together and a black hole will spawn. The black hole will void every item or projectile that comes near it. But what we want to feed it is experience. When you feed it enough experience, it will give an petrified orb. I feel like bottles of enchanting are going to be the easier way to do this. At least until we can get the B. Because these we only need glass bottles and experience droplets. Both of which we can make easily. We've got plenty of experience droplets. And we've got plenty of glass bottles. So any other options here? One honey bottle and XP fluid to get 32 bottles of enchanting isn't bad. There's a dissolution chamber. There's XP juice. And a bottle in a fluid tank. Infusion crafting. There's bottling. I feel like bottles of enchanting are the way to go, though, at least for the time being. If we just do that and that.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
And then that. All right, enjoy the lurk, Joe. I appreciate it, man. This has not been the day that I was expecting. Oh shit! In terms of what we're supposed to be doing. Why have I got 3 nature's compasses? I genuinely have no idea why I have 3 nature's compasses. But there we go. We have everything we need in here now. And everything is... But the bottles of Oriel we could really do with properly automating, but for right now, that will have to do. We will look at doing the black holes at some point, just because I've never really done them. So we'll look at those later, but for right now, we kind of want to do some other stuff. Oh, wait, do I have to go through all this before I can do it? Oh, come on. All right, I guess we've got to do the other stuff before it'll actually unlock this and everything else. Okay, that's fine. Did I click throw XP bottles? They will do, yeah. And if not, there's plenty of other ways you can throw them. But honestly, I can't be bothered to make the black hole at the moment. Well, I'll just go with work with the bee later, I guess. Or we could do it tomorrow, I guess, depending on whether tomorrow is my like additional day off, I guess. We'll see. Anyway, for right now, how are we doing for polonium and plutonium? We're doing pretty well, actually. Their magnetic personality, that'll be it. Dribble. Their magnetic personality. 17 polished dark stone bricks. Oh, wait, that was way more than I did. We can have a look. Give me a second. Wait, are we talking the clicker? 11 life. Bottle O enchanting. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it does. Yep, it throws them. There you go. So that would actually work for automating that then, at least. Alright, Clabano Forge. What else do we need? The Clabano Core, which is Blast Furnace and Dark Stone. I do not have a Blast Furnace craftable. Oh, by the way, has anybody checked out Techopolis 2 yet? Sorry, Techopolis 3, rather. I had a little bit of a play around with it this morning, but I haven't got very far with it yet. I'm curious on people's opinions. Right, so I think it was that. I think that's it. It's really fun. I've got as far as just making the first cobblestone miner. That's about as far as I got this morning before I went to bed. Not tomorrow. Upon tomorrow, we get switched to full fiber digital voice in the afternoon. So hopefully it works. Otherwise, there'll be no. Oh no, I hope it does, Tribble. We miss you when you're not here. Still going through this pack slowly. You've tried it though, Cypher. It seems all right. I'm not entirely sold on the early game. Certainly the more accurately the early game quests. So the progression of it seems okay, but there seems to be a lot. The one thing I will say about it, there seems to be a lot of mods in there that are purely made to do the same thing that other mods already do. Which like he's made his own mod for wands and for strainers, and I get it. It's a great way to kind of hone your modding skills, but there are kind of things in there that would be better suited for it, I think. But that is just my opinion of it. But I have enjoyed it, regardless of that. That is definitely a good thing. Are we still going? Oh, you haven't got any power. Well, balls. I guess we're gonna do that. I'm kind of regretting my decision to have this on this side rather than that side. I guess we can move it. B, thank you for the hydrate, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will say, while I've not been as a huge fan of a lot of the Opolis packs, mostly because they're not the kind of packs I would normally play. They're still very good packs. They're just not the kind of packs I would normally play. The Techopolis ones, Techopolis 1 and 2, were the ones that I enjoyed the most of them. So I am looking forward to playing a little bit more of Techopolis 3. Wait, I'm a card missing. There it is. Right, so we're going to do that. Get rid of that. Where did my flux point go? Oh, it's there. There was another one there. There we go. Right, now we can ignore that. And that should work again. Hopefully. And we can put that back where it was. Alright. What are we making the Clabano Forge for? Oh, right, the obsidian steel. Which is made with... Oh, it needs to be raw iron. And we need the enhancer relic as well. I think I have one. I do. What we don't have, however, is raw iron. What am I doing? Although, is it just me or does that look absolutely awesome? I love the slight kind of darkening effect around there. It just gives like a nice sense of depth to that. I'd almost want to use that as decoration. Well, the problem is I have iron bees. But the problem is my iron, oh, hang on, never mind. Ignore me. We got 2,500 in there. My iron bees, all the iron from my iron bees are just going straight into a smelter. Because it never seems worth storing the... Wait. Didn't I just put a stack of iron into there? Huh? Anyway, there we go. We don't need that in there either. We only need one. How do we do this from here? And also that raw iron will get... Any raw iron that goes into my ME system will automatically get smelted as well. Right, so what do we need for this stuff? Obsidian steel. We just need to... I'm assuming we just need to put fuel of some description in there. Yeah, that'll work. Can we time wand any of this? We can't. Surprising. But okay. Anyway, we've got obsidian steel. Let's go and... We're going to have to make at least one ex-petrified orb, aren't we? Anyway, dark matter. We need edelwood. We have a tiny bit of edelwood. Can we get more? We can with the lumber bee. Which thankfully we have set up. Currently doing a whole bunch of other stuff right now, but we do have one. I'm going to need to remember to... Actually, no, I was going to say I'm going to need to remember to take that out, but I will forget. So I'm just going to make a 64k drive for the edelwood. Otherwise, we will end up with far more than we need. And it will overflow my system, and I will be sad. Also, is there a... What's the easiest way to stop Enderman from picking stuff up? Is it literally just the mob griefing? If I turn off mob griefing, will it turn off other things like kind of creeper explosions? Or is there a way to just stop, like, without me having to add anything new? Well, it will stop creeper explosions as well. I don't really want to do that, though. So, just like, the reason I ask is because I don't know if we're going to have too many now. But we get this. There's just, like, end up with Enderman everywhere. All just holding random blocks and not despawning because they're holding random blocks. I don't want it to stop the creeper explosions, though. I'm okay with stopping creeper explosions using the claiming of chunks in my base area, but I don't want them to just stop creeper explosions entirely. Feels a little too cheaty. Obsidian Skull. The Obsidian Skull is a helmet that, when worn, can protect you from fire/lava damage. Over time, it will wear down, to which you'll need to repair it with obsidian steel. That is also how you craft it. A skeleton skull with 8 obsidian steel. Beautiful. We don't really need that. Okay, black holes. We need the dark matter and the corruptide dust. Okay, we should have everything we need for the corruptide dust. I think. Haven't got a huge amount of obsidian steel, and we haven't got it automated yet, but we are going to have it. Is there a bee for this? There is not. There is a automated option later, though. Right, I don't actually know how these work. We're going to need some of those as well. What's the other thing we needed? Wait, what's the corruptide dust for? Hold on. Right, corruptide dust is made with obsidian... Right, dark matter is created by smelting edelwood. Corruptide dust is made with obsidian steel and some mob drops. Throw both of these on the ground together and a black hole will spawn. Okay, that's what we need that for. Alright, so... Dark matter. We just do one for now. I'm going to go and do this on the nether roof again, just so... because I don't know what to expect with this. So until we know, we're going to go and do this away from anything that can be potentially damaged. I feel like spawning a black hole just in general is probably not the wisest idea. Ah, well, there we go. Aha. That's what we needed. We just needed that for the quest. Can we get rid of this somehow? Oh, that's perfectly normal. Just put a cardboard box in a... just put a black hole in a cardboard box. Where else would you store it? Where else would you store your black hole? Well, there we go. I mean, I don't know what's to question. Black hole, cardboard box? Seems self-explanatory, right? And of course, it's now a black hole in a cardboard box inside a barrel. This game has many levels. Some of them quite weird, admittedly, but it has levels. Anyway, there we go. We got the black hole. We have those. I'm assuming then that we can pretty much just move that wherever we need it. I will... oh, we'll leave the ex-petrified orbs out for now. I'll put the blood in there, though. And the souls. And the Oriole bottles. Perfect. Physics? Nah. Anyway, right, what do we need? Finishing the ritual. We got our items on pedestals, we got our Oriole souls, blood, and experience, and it isn't finishing. Why isn't it finishing? In order to actually finalize the ritual, we'll need to use a gavel. It works like a pickaxe, but it also has a limited amount of uses for finishing rituals. Just right-click the forge with it. Let's make a gavel. So that's what we need for the actual quest. And if we make a diamond gavel, then we'll go and upgrade this to a netherite gavel. I might have slightly overmade the smithing templates. Oh god, what's Cuthbert doing now? I feel the TVA will soon will be by soon to talk to me. Quite possibly. Those choices pack a whole load of questions. And the puns are back. Right, can we enchant this? Or more accurately, can we enchant this with unbreaking and mending? I'm gonna guess no, but... nah, I didn't think so. Worth a try. However, we should still be able to repair it with the blood chest. One would assume. Right, I'm going to have to remove these for now. Put my pedestals back, because I have a feeling we're going to need those. A 2D 1x1 hole. Alright, so we've got our gavel. Ferrognetic mixture. Okay. There's also the quantum caches as well, which I kind of want to make. Oh, rune. I do not have much in the way of runes, I don't think. I've got a few, but not many. I'll put the gavel in there for a second. I mean, how long will the weapon take to print? Like, can you find the weapon, start it printing, and then play all the mods 10 while it is? Is that an option? I want to get the quantum catch, because this tends to be able to catch a bunch of things that you can't catch in other ways. Like, you can't... I remember in Chroma Endless, we couldn't capture the Wandering Traders with anything but the quantum catcher. And then we need that with quantum injector? And then we just need 4 spawner scraps. Do I have spawner scraps? I do. Perfect. Oh, do I have my pedestals as well? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that in the middle. Oh, I forgot. I actually forgot how good the animations were for this. Oh. I didn't like that. Rip game. Definitely an option. You just have to fix 3D file first. Ah, okay. So it's going to need a little bit of work then. Right, let's see if this is actually going to work. I quite like the look of that B building, by the way. Therian. It looks pretty nice. I like the... It's weird, like I feel like that black trim you've got around it shouldn't work, but it does. And let me see. I've got a crash log. What's... Unexpected error. Cannot invoke net.minecraft.core.blockpos.getx because P45587 is null. There we go. That tells me everything I need to know right there. Oh, and also, Gitalan, I see what you mean about the floor of that that building. It, like, in theory, it sounds quite good, but the way they've got it there, it doesn't look right. I agree. You know if there's a way to keep airdrops from landing by your base? One just landed right where you were going to build? Not that I know of. I haven't really thought about it. I've not expanded too much on mine, so I haven't looked at it. They do disappear after a while, though, so you could always wait for it to disappear. And I'm assuming once you've built, I'm guessing that the airdrops will probably check to see if there's water below it, and will only drop where there's water. So once you build there, I'm assuming they will stop spawning. I am very much guessing with that, though. We might have to call it a day relatively soon anyway. I know streams have been a lot shorter lately. I'm hoping that tomorrow I can basically stay awake from like now through until tomorrow evening. And hopefully, fingers crossed, I can actually get my sleep fixed. And get back to a normal, some kind of normal schedule. And be able to do some longer streams. Thank you, Therian. Right. If this crashes again, we're definitely going to call it a day. Have that every few weeks when your sleep gets screwed. Yeah, mine does the same. Fraggle aside, it's you get to that point, you get happy, like you finally get it back on track, and you think this is the time it's going to stay that way. And then, like usually less than a week later, it's fucked again, and you're back to square one. Although this time it's taken even longer to fix itself. This time, like every now and then, I do go through these periods where it does take longer to fix than other times, and this is apparently one of those times. But it's how much it affects everyone else around you as well that's kind of the worst bit for me. Yeah, I figured you might have been Frackle. I feel like we suffer from a lot of very similar problems. I think as long as certainly for as long as I've known you, you've had sleep problems. Same with Quest, I think, as well. I think Quest's been in a very similar boat for as long as I've known him. Please don't crash on me. Shit. How am I supposed to fix this? If I can't complete the rituals on the Hephaestus Forge, how am I supposed to do this? Am I just gonna need to move it all slightly? Maybe just breaking and replacing the actual forge itself will work. We'll check the all the mods Discord while this is loading up. See if anyone said anything in there. Actually, it might be easier to check the issue tracker. I don't see anything on the issue tracker. Then again, I may also be spelling Hephaestus wrong. Whatever. Yeah, I tried that. Unfortunately, there was no search results. Oddly. A lot of people talking about the automatic Hephaestus Forge. One person saying it's crashing when trying to upgrade their Hephaestus Forge. Right, we're going to give this one more attempt. We're going to break the controller and replace it. I have a horrible suspicion that's going to lose all of the souls and everything that are in there. But if it crashes again, I'm just going to have to call it, I think, and figure out how to deal with that. Hey, it was going so well today. I'm trying to... I can't move. There we go. Right, I'm trying to... So I don't accidentally, like, right-click on there with the gavel. Right, let's try cardboard boxing it. So I don't lose everything in it. And then replacing. Right, left-clicking... Oh, come on! I don't know what I was expecting anything different, honestly. Right, let's have a look at the crash log. Right, null pointer exception. Just cannot invoke minecraft.core.blogpost.getx because such and such is null. I have no idea what I'm looking for. This is one hell of a crash log. We're in Arcanus, common, block entity, forge, ritual, ritual manager, set active ritual. Wait a minute, there was a... I'm not on the latest update right now. After the issues we had last update, I didn't want to update. Does it mention anything in the change logs about this? Ah, shit, it does. Reverted forbidden in Arcanus due to crash. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to update the pack then. We'll have to do that. I'll have to do that overnight. I need to go and have some food before it gets too late. That sucks. Hopefully, though, updating the pack will fix the crash. We can get on with things tomorrow. In the meantime, though, thank you everybody for being here. I do massively appreciate it. Can we at least get it to show something for now? We can. Perfect. Right, thank you everybody for being here. You guys have been amazing. Apologies for the abrupt end. Hopefully, upgrading the pack will help. And hopefully, I'll be back tomorrow. We can finish off the Hephaestus Forge, get the Hephaestus Forge stuff done, get the automated Hephaestus Forge sorted out, and then get to some of the modular machinery things, which is what I really want to get to. And then we can start working on the fusion reactor, and hopefully get that up and running by the end of the week. Hopefully. We'll see. I hope, actually, to be honest, I actually hope I don't sleep tonight. I'm going to try and stay awake if I can from, like, tonight through until tomorrow. So I'll be probably playing a bunch of either Techopolis 3 or Monofactory tonight. Or at least should make some progress, which would be good. But anyway, if you guys could stick around for a couple more minutes while we see if we can find another broadcaster to send you all over to, that would be appreciated. I will try my best to. I will probably end up breaking something, though. I quite often do. There's too many people live at the minute, unfortunately. All right, I think I'm just going to call it. I do need to go and get some food. But thank you, everyone, for being here. I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. And have an amazing rest of your day. I'll see you all soon.